just noticed I was muted. Hey, what's up? Hey, Smasher. How's the run changed since the run last night? The last run was already obsolete because you can skip Zelda. Wait, I don't wanna do this. No. Different file. Not different file. This. I'm not gonna go check out where to get those might crystals or might whatever they are. There is a different route here. Okay, hold up. I should test this out. Read some comment about 1 hour, 2 or 3 minutes, but didn't investigate what that was. Not too sure what do you mean. There we go. Yeah, that's how we can do that. Good. Figuring out some things before I start runs. So I know there's 5 might crystals along the way. I'm gonna go find them. See if someone got a time around that, but it was a random Twitch comment, so hard to check on source. Okay. I should actually check Naku's run quickly. That gets up there. That around that 3, 4. It's 5. Okay. Hello, Echo Colaton. Colat? What's up? Now I have a YouTube chat as well to look at. Sorry, I'm just gonna test out some things before I start run. So that was one what I just collected there. This is the next one. World record is 56 minutes. By who? Nobody posted in a Discord, so I have no idea. How many I have? 3. How did it got so low in a day? From warp here. How do you just like this thing? Oh yeah, you can just use this, I mean. Dude, get back down. You're so strong. Like, what? What? How many do you need to take it at? Okay. Naku, how you did this? Oh yeah, sword fighter, sword mode. Of course, I forgot to. We go this way. Keep going right. I think first you wanna take that, then the graveyard. Do I have these for practice? Level 2 sword can be used for. Well, I don't have it right now, but that's okay. You can use it to skip a Lionel part. Who even has 56 minutes? Because nobody posted in a Discord. I wouldn't be surprised it's Linkus because he did some runs. Onuka? Okay. Where's the sign? Ooh. Yeah, Onaku. It was only a matter of time. Sub 1 hour is gonna happen. I knew it was gonna be. Not gonna take that long to get. Yeah, I'm seeing that in a Discord echo. I'm only gonna just use this level 2 sword because I really don't want to pressure about having level 1 sword now. Didn't crash. When you enter this area, normally, you cannot save here, right? The prompt doesn't show up, I'm pretty sure. Oh yeah, I don't have a level 2 sword, I forgot. I'm just doing this for practice. Level 2 sword should just one-shot them, right? You're so freaking high up. Dude, just get up there. There we go. How much damage does this Lionel do? It one-shots you. Pretty sure every hit from it that one-shots you. Yeah, so this is the part I wanna know about. Apparently they said it's frame perfect, and I really don't wanna believe that, because this game should run in 60 FPS, just like Link's Awakening does. And for that being frame perfect, it's very unlikely, because frame perfect tricks in 60 FPS games are really hard to pull off. That didn't hit. Good. Okay. You can buffer L. If you can buffer L, then it's gonna advance certain frames, then I can't really control that. Okay, I see it. Let's see, did it work? I think it did, because I heard the crack. Yeah, it did. Good. That was the one part I had to learn. Now this one, I have an idea. What do I do here? I think I want to grab the deck Tyke. That's good. Yeah, that's really good. Hello, Carl. What's up? Hello, Acer. Why do you have a level 2 energy? Because I'm using a practice file or my yesterday file. Oh, this is the Vala where I don't have shits, man. Do I wanna practice null at all or not? I do know how to fight it. I just don't have the spider right now, so I cannot practice that. If only I had it. And I'm not gonna make it with that. I have to go and get that. However, this file is done because I can't leave. I already made a manual save, so I'm stuck here. Cannot get the spider. Rip. Maybe I'll just throw myself into the run. Okay. The way you fight it is to get the second hands in the last phase and pray that Link attacks them before you get murdered. You mean a null fight? Yeah, null, okay. Yeah, those hands in also in a wall are just terrifying because enemy spawns all the time. Let's just throw ourselves into a run, honestly. See what's gonna happen. I did a run yesterday, as you can see, but I didn't finish it because I died to null. I got freaking triple teamed by Lenaru dungeon boss. I'll actually show it because I tilted, man. I just couldn't continue anymore. This is from yesterday. This run right here. It's not even this one. Oops. Hold up. Because this is literally the current stream. Here. This is the right one. Let's see the jatkoit. Where is it? Is there any sound? There is sound. Here. Like, look at this bullshit. I didn't know about those rocks. They literally cornered me. Double hit? Are you fucking... like, they freaking cornered me. If I knew about the rock strat, I would have used that. Okay. Let's do a run. Looking at it being a file 2 because I don't wanna delete my main file by accident. Alright, no matter what happens, I should finish this run. For good practice. Thanks for the good luck, Scrump. Excited to watch some speedruns now when you 100% the game. Nice. I assume you don't grab the verse fun as those are not held, right? What verse funs you mean, Smasher? Final boss hands that don't look like the cores. I don't know, I'm just grabbing something there and doing something. I don't know how it's supposed to be optimized. Like, is there a way to know which hand I should pick up or what? Put a heroic music. Oh yeah, there's quick spin in this game. Just forgot about it. Nice. How many deaths? Prediction started just now. 0, 1, or +2. Ooh. That's a tough one. It can easily be 2, or it's none. It's so weird you cannot skip some of these cutscenes. How do you quick spin? You rotate the control stick, then attack with a sword. Or you hold the sword attack, then release it. That's also a spin attack, but quick spin is rotating the control stick. Didn't press A too fast enough there. There's a one category idea I had in my mind. All bosses. It's not including extra content. Dodge or battle, boss rush. I'm not including that. But I was thinking, all bosses. So it's all dungeons plus those 2 extra bosses that you fight in Overworld. They give you a heart piece, so they're, I kind of count them as a boss. I was thinking that would be a fun category. Unnamed sub-bosses. It's just sub-bosses, no sub-bosses. You have to do all 3 Landmola. Oh yeah, there's 3 of them. I've only found 1 of them. It makes sense because A Link to the Past had 3 Landmolas. I guess those could count as bosses too. Jeez. I don't know, but I just stormed that idea in my mind. And wait, how about this instead of all dungeons? And bosses technically, so you don't just get the boss key then from warp. Well, my idea for bosses was that you do all dungeons, plus the extra bosses that are outside of the dungeon. Okay, there's a lot more echo than I thought. I didn't find like many of them. I only found the one in Eastern and Sora Sea. I only want those bosses so far. Link Hoodie run then when? Then that's literally all bosses. That's literally all dungeons plus Master Dojo. Excited to watch and learn. Would like to try a run or 2 maybe. It's a cool run.
Yeah.
Slime Eye too. Wait, there's Slime Eye. There's so many bosses that I didn't even know about. It's Lanara Temple mini boss. Oh, I forgot about it. Yeah, the one that splits, I know. That's Slime Eye. I actually don't know Smasher. Is there anything? Yeah, Echo makes sense. The prediction is going on how many deaths I'll have in this run chat. I'll finish it no matter what to get splits to run against. And it's a good way to learn the run properly. Oh no. I could grab some, I don't know, should I just go and grab apples? Or, well, there might be some drops sometimes in a dungeon that let me make smoothies. Then I won't need rupees. Maybe I don't wanna worry about it too much. I'll just let the flow go. I don't want to have like too many Smasher. I was thinking just to get for a couple. This is with Prong Warp. Yeah, I wouldn't do without Prong Warp now. I don't wanna do 5-hour-long speedruns. Don't have time for it. No, it's try rod. Okay, hold up. Oh. There we go. Try rod, not try rod. Change the split name while running. You freaking... Why did you spawn it up and down? Like, bullshit. it's not consistently doing what I wanted to do. I wanted to block its path. There you go. Like, literally, that's all I had to do. And it didn't do it the first time. We don't need the bot. Just do this. Can you just walk past that from that? No, I don't think so. Menuing there and going above those shelves would be just a waste of time. So I think it referred it. Has any updates been done for the game? Like what kind of updates? There's Strong Warp. That's the biggest one. So you mean patches? There's only been one patch, and that's just during the launch. Don't know anything else. What do you mean, does the game work without it? Work without launch day patch? It should. If you have a cartridge, then that's literally the release patch. Oh yeah, I have this cool spin. Yeah, I'm using digital right now. Dude, 5 rupees, sure. I don't think they're gonna patch anything. They didn't patch anything for Link's Awakening. And why would they go patch something that the casual gamers are never gonna find? Like all of these speedrun tech like Wrong Warp. I don't think you have to worry about patches. It's a single player game. Yeah, you never know. Odyssey's case was... that's what happened. But they released a DLC for it. With Luigi's Balloon World. It has happened, so never say never. It might happen. I wouldn't worry, honestly, too much. It feels unlikely they will go fix anything that is not gonna... As long as casual gamers are not complaining, then they're not gonna fix anything, I think. Well, they patched the Metroid thread, but that's also because they added boss rush to it and other stuff. Can you maybe skip that? I wonder. Would be good to test, but then I have to play 20 minutes just to test that quickly. I don't use amiibos. Oh yeah, oops. I'll take this trampoline. So much easier to go around that next part. You bought the game. Alright, nice. Thank you for advice. You're welcome. Hope you enjoy the game. Scan amiibo twice to get drops other than suits. Okay. Interesting. Including golden eggs. Ooh. Though you only just want any fruit to make something before. Well, you just need to make something that heals you 4 hearts. Or 3 hearts. Bet it's random which you get. Might be. Sorry about that. I'll just split here. Yeah. No. Oh, you needed 3 for that. Nice. Actually, I'll split here. Thanks for the good luck, Levi. Okay, the spider, I have to kill it. How did this kill us? How did you kill the spider? It's right here. Speedrunner, by the way. Like that, I guess. Oh yeah. Nice. Does this run use frog bed deck that raises you a million times in the air? No, we don't get frog at all. Don't have time for that. Last learned. I think most used should be the one that I use. Okay. Nice. I think it was good. I don't know. It's tough to say what's fastest and what's not. I think this was just forward. Yeah. Nice. What a consistent way to beat Zelda. Wait. Yeah, we beat her by not even fighting her. Fast. Have I found? I didn't find any things in this game yet. It's other people who've been found and they should get the credit. There's been a lot of people who were breaking this game, so I can't really name everyone. I don't even know who's found anything. I only know there's just a couple people I might know who's found what. Sword mode, let's go. We already knew about Frankfurt 2 final boss area, but it's soft locked. So what I did was to fight against Zelda still. We knew about that as well. Flotil Tunes, thanks for the good luck. Okay, that accessory is not necessary, just a little bit behind. killed it. Okay, good. I wasn't sure, so I had to go and check out quickly. That was silly. Oops, I didn't. That's not gonna make it anymore. Yeah, this room kinda sucks ass. Oh, it worked. Let's go. Nice. That wasn't that bad. Every run is gonna be over half an hour long intro like this, then it's gonna be the rest of the run, whatever it is gonna be. In this category's case, it's gonna be any percent. A few minutes improvement for this split coming up. Alright, now the run properly starts. why you pick up the heart container, so you don't get one shot by some enemies that deals 3 hearts of damage. If I plan to not get hit, then I will skip that, but right now it's a terrible idea. That Lanare boss deals 3 hearts of damage when it touches you. That is not what you want to have happen. Whoever vote on a 0 win is gonna win big. Depends if I don't die. That is. Yeah, the difficulty curve ramps up, like spikes very, very top as soon as you go to null. I didn't even split, by the way. Rip. Okay, time to collect some stuff. Do I even need 2 of these? Well, I got 2 now. Alright, and now get those 2 warps. I didn't even split for Echo. The Graveyard Waypoint is the only one I care about. We had Echo, I can just split, not split at all. Remove it rather. Because this split will be like 2 minutes long, if not anything. Gecko, level up the sword, then we do the wrong warp. So remove P had Echo split later. I can just warp from here, right? I don't have to leave outside. Yeah, it does upgrade Link's damage too. He takes the sword. Alright, the fun stuff happens. Wrong warp time. If I get it, obviously. I might crash the game, or I may not warp at all. Don't have any smoothies, so I'll just keep dying to stuff if I die. Rest of the timing. This looks difficult. I don't think it's difficult. It's just 2 quick inputs you have to do. Still? No, sometimes it just doesn't work, and I don't know why. Maybe I have a wrong timing on inputs. The inputs must be correct. If you don't get it, then it's not gonna work. That should do it. Yep. There we go. That was a wrong warp. Did you miss it? It happened so fast. Sucks that it had to be those two. Still need some sword power for this. There we go, got it. Good. Skip the Lionel. Link doesn't have power bombs at all. He only has what we have. Did it even hit? It didn't hit. That's okay. That should do it. That's definitely not frame perfect. There we go. There we go. Okay, I didn't die. Good. You can bring them to Link. Yeah, I could have done that actually. But I was 1 HP, so I was too scared to do that. But now... Oh, whoops. There we go. Oh, Link is not there. It's kinda funny. He's not here either. He's gone. Luckily, it doesn't soft lock the game. And actually speeds up because we see him not running at all. He's down. There he is. Okay, just one health to survive. Well, actually, I should heal more. Because enemies do deal like 2 hearts of damage at least. Okay. Okay, good. I don't have enough for sword fighter mode. Can you stop moving around? Good. Just chilling and waiting. Link. There you go. Okay, so this apparently this is an auto scroller, so it doesn't matter what I do here. Just gotta get it to the end. Good. One more phase. But the good thing about this phase now is that there is an autosave apparently. So I don't have to actually worry about dying. For Where's the rock? There we go. Yeah, I see the arms. So what do you mean by those? Zero dead so far, yeah. Oh, okay. I'll see it after this. No, it doesn't matter. You still have to break them all. Oh, it spawns those enemies. That's what you meant. That's what he meant. Right? Seriously? I can't do anything else here. Yeah. Okay, but the reload is here. There we go. Those arms that spawn something should be destroyed at first. Yeah, this fight is a lot faster now when you thought about those orbs. I thought that it doesn't matter, but they actually spawn those enemies. Oh, that's it. Nice. How's the run? Just finishing. Hey. 104.54. First run finished. Thanks for the GG's, y'all. That was fun, Ted, right? Was it fun, Ted? I don't think I died twice. And final phase. Okay. There we go. Okay. Remove P-hat segment. Good. Wanna see when I died. That's what kind of time I would have got. That lost me like 4 minutes, that pet. Maybe less than that, actually. Damn. Don't give me Echoes of Wisdom ads while you're watching Echoes of Wisdom Twitch. That's funny. That's actually crazy how you have this autosave here. You run right away. Hello, Rom. Doing good. I tried using the Sea Urchin for damage on bosses. They only work for null second phase, really. Or like you have to damage it enough to just do transition to the third phase. I kill like Dark Knight with that. But for the first boss, I use the sword mode. Just so much faster. Can be faster than a Piat. Well, for the final fight, maybe, yeah. I use it mostly because of that fight in Null's body. Because it sucks ass otherwise. What Ace be found? This is a brand new game. I don't think Ace is gonna be found anytime soon, if ever. Was there like any chat strat that I had to look at? Well, I'll add that Saturn split quickly. $34, $41, $37. Is it that? Hold up. $34, $41, $37. Okay. There we go. Got the splits now. Now, I guess I'll do a new run. I'll actually grab some drink beer back, then I'll start another run, I guess. Rock as a wall. Well, you only have to survive that phase smasher. You don't have to kill those Lanari bosses. Just survive so you don't get hit by them. Let's go again. Just sucks that you cannot skip some of these cutscenes, but no can do. Imagine if you could skip having to use Zelda. That would be actually insane. But then how do you beat the final boss? No, there isn't Vulgarn. Only some cutscenes can be skipped. And that intro is not one of them. I think I know why. I mean, it's kinda obvious. I tried all the buttons and it didn't work for me. Oh, fuck. Again. What do you mean by family member, SPN? You love... You love the fact the first split in a Zelda speedrun is canon. Yeah, and you would expect that canon is the final boss, but no, it's the first boss. Wonder what happened to canon in this timeline. I think this is a Link's Awakening, a Link to the Past timeline. But who knows what timeline it is. After a Link's Awakening, but also tied to Majora's Mask somehow. How tied to Majora's Mask? I'll make a prediction, chat, just so you know you're aware. Okay. Alright, I made a prediction. Very Breath of the Wild intro. Yeah, very. Oh no. That would be neat, Smasher.
Yeah. Oh.
Yeah, Ganon is dead in this game actually, and how he spawns is with Echo. Final segment makes you want another Zelda co-op game, but instead of 4 Links, you have Link and Zelda with different abilities. That would be crazy. How old do you think Link's Awakening remake and Echoes of Wisdom speedrun will be, chat? Both games are under 1 hour. So imagine pulling them off both in under 1 hour, back to back. Link's Awakening is a lot harder though, like way harder as a speedrun right now. Compared to this, this one is just a wrong warp and a bundle dungeon. When it comes to like a difficulty stuff. This Ganon look like a Link to the Past and Link Between World Ganon, not 4 Sword Adventures. Yeah, it's I don't think if we put this into a timeline, it's not in Majora's Mask timeline, so adult timeline, child timeline. This is Fallen Link timeline. But yeah, timeline stuff, fun, hey, fun. Can't wait for Zelda theory videos, 1 hour long, about how this timeline is tied to everything. Yeah, Fallen Hero timeline. Well, yeah, it's definitely before that Smasher, because Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom are so far in the future that everything is forgotten. And Triforce seems to be gone in those games. Yeah, clearly CDI is all the timeline. Oh, really? What's her freaking nickname? Fiapol? Okay. Interesting. do you mean by conflict with Skyward Sword? Skyward Sword is tells the story of how how it creates a how Master Sword was created. Then in Tears of the Kingdom, the sword is actually talking to Zelda. Which is interesting, you know. How about we don't get cocked and lose a minute here?
Oh. Oh. Ah.
Nice. Didn't get cocked. You know, there's that one side quest that references Skyward Sword in Breath of the Wild, but that's kind of it. Yeah, it's about the Skyloft, right? Probably the islands on this sky just didn't bloody exist in Breath of the Wild. That's because Zelda went back in time and upheaval happened because of that. So they just spawned there because Zelda went back in time. That's it. That's the explanation, I think. And who here is still thinks that Tears of the Kingdom is first game than Breath of the Wild? At the release, Tears of the Kingdom was like, whoa, Pog! Then now when time has been passing for me, especially, I think Tears of the Kingdom is a B tier Zelda game. And Breath of the Wild is A or S tier. You think you prefer Breath of the Wild? Me too. Even though I kinda like Tears of the Kingdom's stuff that it has to offer, like Ultra Hand stuff, Fuse ability. Then different monsters have like horns. Even then, I still like Breath of the Wild more. Yeah, Vulgarn, that will be great. Just combine those two games. Just use those two games together. The Underground in Tears of the Kingdom was really cool. But once you found that it was just a mirrored image of Overworld, the exploration turned focus to light route hunting. Yeah. Yeah. I can agree that light loot route locations should have been different than just underneath those shrines. An expanded Breath of the Wild on better hardware, that would be great. Yeah, definitely will be. Two different universe and main one and the Breath of the Wild universe. Interesting. The Mises curse affects all timeline, and that would be interesting. Well, I mean, the mice did explain about it. That how it if Zelda and Link exists, there will be Ganondorf or just a hatred of the mice. No, will just swipe away the mice in a battle. But isn't the mice? What if it's? What if Null is the mice's curse as well? Or why did it Null appear? That's true, Espevan. Yeah, you can echo signs. It does say different things, Willy. Vadi is straight up evil and didn't have like any good intentions. From what I remember, the explanation in the Minish Cap. Vadi wanted the power of the one with wish that was granted to humans. That was the force, wasn't it? There was that one video we watched a while back about who or what is Maladus. That's in Spirit Tracks. Then that video started talking about force, power force, Triforce force, or whatever those were called. And it never answered the question of who or what is Maladus. Dumb video, man. I thought it was gonna be interesting because it really caught my interest. But still, man, like, come on. Yeah, it's just some guy. First try. Thanks for the good luck, Birdman. Hello, Clarpok. What's up? Maybe a highly ranked general of the Mice's original army? Maybe. But Maladus is not even a human. It's like a demon. The world in Zelda isn't just Hyrule after all. Yeah, it is not. Does rocks work here, by the way? Works well here. You think this run rocks? Oh, badumts. Another being the ways of the curse is more cause his Triforce of power basically gave him a near immortal body. Right, I think it's still just a curse why he keeps coming back. There. Seriously? I don't need that. There we go. Is that what Triforce of Power gives the holder? It does, okay. What about Wisdom and Courage? I'm a Zelda fan and I don't know these little things because I haven't read like Hyrule Historian. Can't wait to see a task of this game. Might take a while, but we'll see if anybody's gonna pull that off. I don't even know, are there any task tools actually? Wisdom seems to be more foresight. So seeing the future, I assume. That's what you mean. Okay. Nice. Yeah, Bullcorn. Sure. Surely it's that. Whatever. No. Nice. That wasn't too bad. Let's go. Alright, almost done with the dungeon. Then the one begins. By the way, did I do the entrance thing? I did it. Get off me, dude. I don't remember, did I do the entrance? I think I did. Does anyone remember? The entrance waypoint. Did I touch that or not? Because it's important to know. Well, I can go check out the video actually. You think my local recording can help me to know if did I do it or not? I did do it, good. Yeah, I did do it. Perfect. Can just go check out the local recording. And now the run actually gets serious. If I don't do the entrance, then I'm screwed. I have to go and get it then. Interesting how we started talking about the timeline stuff. Ganondorf also has an access to magic power even without the Triforce. Yeah, he can do that. Did I 100% before speedrunning it? No. Because they found a way to warp to the final boss, and that literally made me click to start speedrunning this. Because before that, speedrun was 5 hours long. And I was not gonna do a 5 hour long speedrun. Screw that ass, man. I'm not gonna speedrun 5 hour long games. Alright, time to start collecting some stuff. Get the graveyard waypoint. Oh. I actually don't know who found this specific wrong warp. I'm a terrible person. I don't know who found this. Good night, SPAVAN. Thanks for watching. How many rupees I have? 7. Okay, I can't make a smoothie. I had ingredients for a smoothie. So if I get a lucky 5 rupee, then I'll do it. Highly unlikely though. Alright, there goes that. Well, it's kinda tempting, but no. Nah, screw it. I'll get it. I'm gonna make one smoothie. Safety. Smoothie. Okay, good. Okay. That was me like 20 seconds, I don't know. Okay, if I get a wrong for first try, I'll save a lot of time. Like 2 minutes. Oh yeah, I don't have to leave here, because I can just do this. Just warp out, warp from there. Okay, let's see, was it first try or not? Oh, it was first try, let's go! Fuck! It only gives you some random stuff, Ringo, it doesn't give you anything like useful, I think. Alright, let's see, can I skip all of these fights? Got 2 of them. 1 of them, I mean. Please. Get lucky. Nice. One more hit. 2. Okay. Nice, got it. Let's go. No Lionel fight. You're actually not supposed to have this sword mode here. Now we have this skip coming up. I know it saves there, but I wanna make a save just in case. Okay, I messed up that. That's a soft lock if I don't save and reload there at the right time. Yeah, sub 1 hour was already done by Onaku. Seriously? That should do it. Yep, it did it. Nice. Can't move that too well. Just to kill it this way. Okay, that's fine. Didn't die, that's what matters. Okay, here we go. It's been going well. Going well here. Gotta wait for that cycle. go. Okay. Do I need heal? Nah. I have the smoothie, I can use that. Yeah, it looks weird to help Link like that. Actually, I'll try those urchins. Okay, sub 50 minutes start final fight, so if I don't die, this should be sub 1 hour. Okay, that's like works fine, hey. I have the sword mode, but I wanna save it. This has been such a good first phase. Good. Okay, first phase done. Next phase. So here it shows that it spawns enemies with this attack. Didn't pay attention to my water health, or air meter, I mean. There we go. Alright, final base. Thanks for the good luck, Azulon. Freaking. Okay, now it's just a hand. Good. Okay, good. Was a first really good one. Oh, come on. Seriously? No warps. No enemies, I mean. Okay, one more. Come on. No more enemy spawnings. Let's go. Oh, just the hands, and hands are really easy. Nice. Hey, sub 1 hour. Let's go. No deaths this time. 58, 50, 18. 58.18. Let's go! Sub 1 hour. May not be the world record, but it's sub 1 hour. And that's what I really wanted. I'm happy with that. If I'm not wrong, that should be the second in the world. Thanks for the GG's, y'all. I appreciate it. Fuck, let's go. Sub 1 hour is so fast. This was my second run too. Like the only things that went wrong were like some minor stuff. Can't really think of anything else. It was still a good run. Final fight went well. It went really well. Oh man, feels good, man. I'm gonna make a tweet of it. Yeah, we did it. We did it, chat. Okay, I'm gonna make a tweet. Gonna just double check this doesn't have a... Okay, it doesn't. I wanna see... Onaku TV, was it? Yeah, it's Onaku TV. He has 56.9, okay. When did he enter the final fight? 48.33. Okay, he had a little bit better final fight than me, I think. Okay. Cool. So if you don't... they're the current world record holder. I'm gonna give them a shout out because they're a gamer. Go follow them. No, I don't even follow them either. I'm gonna do that now. I'm pretty happy I got under 1 hour. That was pretty much my goal time. Though getting a world record will be my goal time I want. Should I do some labbing? What's gonna happen? Labbing? Oh yeah, I have to do that. Do that too. Oh well. Oh yeah, the prediction. 59 or better. 91% put 59 or better. That 1% dies in shambles. Last 1 hour didn't happen. It didn't happen, man. How am I feeling? How am I feeling? Labbing some strats or new run? But if I lab strats, I have to start a new while possibly, and I really don't want to do that. Honestly, I'm happy with this time, so I wouldn't even mind if I don't improve it or people start getting better than me at the game. World record is just an arbitrary goal anyway. We'll have fun. Fun first. Thanks for the GGs, y'all, again. I'm just thinking of what should I do. I'm thinking of taking a break. I'll grab some food and we'll watch a YouTube video. Alright, be right back. Okay, I'm back. I'm gonna find some video to watch. Let's check out Celtic. Actually, wait. Simple problem. Speedrunners. This simple problem took speedrunners 25 years to solve. It's from Carl Jobs, and of course I'm gonna watch that. Alright. We'll check this out, chat, and after that... okay. I have to... I'm just gonna make this poll for you, chat. I'm gonna have this poll for 2 minutes, okay? What next? Because I genuinely don't know what I wanna do. Okay, let's check this video. Taking a break. It's good for me.
You absolute legends. For the past 27 years, GoldenEye speedrunners have been presented with a very
I'm kinda
simple
in mood
problem.
for doing
On the level
commentary,
control,
just so you
You
know.
need to get from this door here, up and around to this door here in the shortest possible time. Behind this door is Natalia, and we need to reach her to complete the level's objectives. If you run, taking the intended path, this takes around 6 seconds. However, there is an alternative path you can take. By destroying some nearby glass, you gain access to a different set of stairs, giving you a much more direct line. This glass can only be destroyed with explosives, but as it so happens, the level does give you some remote mines near the beginning. So it is possible to use one of those mines to destroy the glass and give ourselves access to the more optimal stairs. And indeed, on the easiest difficulty, Agent, players have been using a mine to destroy this glass since the early 2000s. If done optimally, this alternate path allows you to reach the second door in around 3 seconds, which saves a full 3 seconds, quite a substantial amount of time. And on the easiest difficulty, this strategy is rather elementary to execute. But on the hardest difficulty, 00 Agent, things aren't so simple. On 00 Agent, explosions do far more damage, and if you attempted to do the same strategy as players were doing on the easiest difficulty, you would instantly die because the damage is too great. And that is why on the hardest difficulty, players continue to run the long way around for well over a decade after this idea was first conceived. We just didn't know how to overcome this problem of the explosions being too deadly. And unfortunately, the explosion lasts so long that if you just waited for it to clear, you'd end up being slower than just taking the conventional route. However, over the past decade, GoldenEye speedrunners have slowly and steadily been chipping away at this problem. Step by step, piece by piece, they made progress, eventually getting through the glass without dying to save at least some time. But the strategy was never as fast as it was on the easiest difficulty, and we were still always losing time trying to avoid damage. That is, until today. After almost 3 decades, we have finally cracked the code and discovered how to get through this glass optimally, even on the hardest difficulty. And what's interesting is that the reason it took so long to find this new strategy is because our basic assumptions about how explosions and mines work in this game were completely wrong. Using common sense might be a good thing in the real world, but in video games and especially in speedrunning, it can be a huge mistake. In this video, we will take a look at how the GoldenEye speedrunning community tackled and eventually overcame this small but extremely fascinating problem. I really hope you enjoy.
Now legends.
Now, as most of you know,
Oh,
my trial
I thought you were gonna
Come on,
do
to
it.
show
Damn,
$5
you
off your
baited
order
me, man.
today. You can also grab Magic
Next
Screen on
time.
Amazon or in your nearest grocery store.
Was
Ignore
there?
the
Those
Magic
were
Screen on
cereals.
Amazon or in your nearest grocery store.
Yeah, cereal. Okay.
Ignoring the problem of getting through the glass safely for a moment, the level control on the 00 Agent difficulty is one of the hardest levels to survive in general. Speedrunners are quite literally forced to run through a gauntlet of guards just to reach Natalia to get her to start what we call the protect sequence. This is a lengthy section of the level where we need to keep her alive while she disables the GoldenEye satellite. And during this period, endless waves of guards come and try to kill not only Bond, but her as well. Survival is difficult as it is, so if we are to find a strategy to get through the glass, it not only has to be quick, but it has to be safe and not cause much damage. On the easiest difficulty, the damage from explosions is far smaller, and survival is just not a problem, so there we can get through the glass by literally blowing up a mine in our face. But on 00 Agent, this is simply not possible. For a long time, we didn't know how to get around the survival issue, so despite the glass strategy being used on Agent since around 2002, by 2013 we were still going the slow way around on 00 Agent. In 2013, Mark Rutsu achieved a new world record of 4 minutes and 7 seconds, without going through the glass. But then around a month later, Rayan Isran would tie that record with a new innovation. Rayan would plant a mine on the glass and then wait to be shot by a guard. In GoldenEye, when you are damaged, there is a period of time where you can't be damaged again, which is commonly known in most games as invincibility frames, or iframes for short. As soon as Rayan was shot by a guard, he would detonate the mine, and he would use those iframes to get through the explosion. This strategy was definitely faster, allowing him to reach the door in around 4.5 seconds, which saved 1.5 seconds overtaking the other stairs. And it only cost a single bar of health, which is how much you lose by getting shot. But this strategy was a nightmare to execute in practice. Because you need to wait until you are shot by a guard, that means you are now reliant on getting lucky with guard animations. Guards can take a wide number of actions. They can run around, they can roll, they can take time to start shooting, and they can decide to have terrible accuracy. So in order for this strategy to work quickly, you needed to get very, very lucky. And the last thing you want on a level like Control 00 Agent is to insert another huge variable. However, despite this, Rayan did use this strategy to lower the record to 406 in 2014. It was also in 2014 that a host of new strategies made the level more consistent. One of the most brilliant strategy finders in GoldenEye's history, Henrik Norgren, created huge optimizations that not only eliminated a lot of the luck variables, but also made the level much easier to survive. For example, in the past, we needed to physically clear out this entire room full of guards and drone guns, and then run past even more drone guns just to destroy a single mainframe. But Henrik introduced a trick that involved throwing a mine through the wall by looking down. This basically meant we now didn't need to deal with this entire room at all. New strategies like this made health less of an issue, and this led to the introduction of a different glass strategy called the double mine strat. This is where you place 2 mines on the right side of the glass and then run all the way to the left to get as far away as you can before blowing them up. This was a strategy developed back in the early 2000s, which was used on the medium difficulty Secret Agent. On Secret Agent, you can't use the agent strategy because again, you would die, but this strategy was a reasonable alternative. That extra distance from the mines is just enough to survive, because the further you are away from the explosion center, the less damage you take. However, it wasn't used on 00 Agent because it effectively took away half of your health that you desperately needed for the rest of the level. But with the health-saving strategies that had recently been introduced, it was now feasible to use this strategy on 00 Agent and still survive the rest of the run. With the double mine strategy, you could now reach the door in 4 seconds, half a second faster than the guard boost iframe strategy, but still at least a second slower than the agent strategy. And the question that might arise is, why are 2 mines used here instead of 1? This is because if you don't place a mine directly in the center of the glass, it will take much longer to break. So because you are placing the mines further away from the center in order to get some distance from them, you need 2 mines to break the glass instantly. Using this 2-mine strategy, Rayan was able to lower the record to 405 in 2014 and then 404 in 2016. In 2019, David Clement would achieve a 403, and again, he used the double mine strategy. A couple of months later in 2019, Rayan Isran would again lower the record to 402, and once again, he would implement another optimization. This time, he would only throw one mine in the center of the glass and then sufficiently get enough distance away to only incur a small amount of damage from the explosion. Now, this strategy wasn't necessarily faster because you have to get so much distance away from the mine, but at least it wasn't slower. And because you only lost a single bar of health instead of half of your health, this made the strategy overall a better option. The caveat is that this strategy is exceptionally precise. The timing of the explosion and the distance you need to be from the mine in order to both not die and not be much slower is insanely tight. And to this date, no one else has been able to replicate this particular glass strategy in the same manner. And for the next 5 years, no progress had been made. Aside from Rayan, who used that very specific strategy, most people were still using the double mine strat. But either way, both strategies were still a full second slower than Agent. And here's the thing. There is one crucial thought process that makes both of these strategies slower than they need to be. The core concept of both the double mine strategy and Rayan's more recent innovation was the idea that we need to distance ourselves from the mines in order to not die. And this is a completely reasonable thought process, because we know that if we are further away from a mine when it detonates, you are damaged less. This is not only what our usual experience of the game is, but it's also what you would expect. This is how things work in real life too. But as I said in the beginning of the video games aren't the real world, and the rules that govern video games should never be assumed or taken for granted. And there was one very simple oversight the entire community missed for almost 30 years that held us back. And it was one very counterintuitive realization that solved this glass problem almost immediately. Right now, I'm staring at a remote mine, and I'm playing on the Double Agent difficulty. If I detonate this mine, I'm killed instantly because I'm too close. We've already established this over the course of this video. Now I'm in the exact same situation again, but this time I've placed another mine to my left. Intuitively, you might assume two things if I were to detonate these mines. You might think that because there is a mine in my face, just like there was in the first example, that I would die. The second intuitive thought is that if the other mine is also in range to damage me, then if anything, I'd be extra dead, because now I'm also getting damaged by a second mine. But shockingly, if I detonate these mines, I'm only inflicted with a single bar of damage. This makes no logical sense. But in order to understand why this happens, we need to realize two rules of GoldenEye. First, you can only be damaged by a single object at any one time, meaning that if there are two explosions within range to damage you, only one will ever hit you. The other rule is that the way GoldenEye decides which explosion to hit you with has absolutely nothing to do with its distance from you. And what we didn't realize before, and have only just discovered, is exactly how the game prioritizes which explosion will count. Previously, we assumed either the closest explosion would hit you, or all of them within range, or it was random. But it's actually very specific. If I place two mines within range, it will always be the first mine that I placed that damages me. So if I place the first mine further away and the second mine in my face, it will still be the first mine that inflicts the damage.
That is actually interesting how that works like that.
Because if I were to take that exact same logic and apply it to the glass pane on control, placing the first mine further away and one in my face, it will always be the mine directly in my face that damages me, and I will always die. The logic appears to be the complete opposite. And this is because the logic the game applies depends upon what the mine is placed on. And for this, there are two main categories. One is the general terrain of the level, the basic structure, the walls, the floor, the roof, the basic outline that encompasses everything within. The other is the objects that appear within that terrain. These are the tables, the boxes, the things scattered around levels, doors, and yes, this includes the glass. When prioritizing explosive damage from mines placed on the terrain, it will always be the earliest mine placed, as I previously demonstrated. But when it comes to objects, for example this glass pane here, it will always be the last mine placed. And this is just the result of how the game keeps track of mines stuck to objects. The game needs to deal with them in a specific way, because when you place a mine on an object and then destroy that object, the game has to know to also detach the mine and let it fall to the ground or attach to another object. This is different to terrain, which can never be destroyed, and thus the mine will never need to be detached, and the game doesn't need to keep track of that potential mechanic. When you place mines into terrain, the game adds them into the code in the order they are placed as just another object, which explains why the earlier mine damages you, because the game reads that code first. When you place a mine onto an existing object, it's added as a child to that object. But every time you add a new child to that object, it's added to the front of the
that's
list.
why.
And that's why in this case, it's always the last mine you place that damages you. Because again, that code is earlier and thus is read first. Things get even more complicated though when you mix and match the two. What happens when you have a mine placed on the terrain and a mine placed on an object? In this case, it will always prioritize the explosive damage from the mine placed on the object. This is because the objects of a room are already loaded into the code when the level begins. So when you generate a new object, for example a mine, it will be written into code after those pre-existing objects. And if a mine is attached to one of those pre-existing objects, it will be read first and thus take priority. And then we can go even deeper and ask what happens if there is a single mine placed on two different objects. Well, in this case, it will depend on which object appears in the game's code first. So when the game loads a room, the objects will appear in a certain order within the game's code. So for example, this box on the left appears before this box on the right. So it doesn't matter which order I place the mines, it will always be the mine from the box on the left that damages me. And here's another situation which I'll let you speculate on in the comments. If I place two mines on a pane of glass, we know the last mine has priority. But what happens if I destroy the glass and let the mines fall to the ground? Does that same mine keep the priority? Does it depend on which mine you threw first originally? Or does it depend on which mine hits the ground first? So when we finally have knowledge of these...
If I have to guess, I think it's the first mine that hits the ground, because he did say that it's in order, so whatever the first mine was, that will be the one that damages. So I think the first mine that hits the ground will be the one that damages him still.
Unintuitive rules, it becomes understandable why the community was so clueless
Whatever
as to what
the
was
mine
going on.
that hits the ground
These
first
rules
was the
aren't
last one
consistent, and they are certainly
he threw.
not logical. And
That will
what's
still be the
interesting
first
is
one.
that this
It's
new
hard to
understanding
explain,
has
yeah.
only come about after the following recent strategies were found through extensive trial and error. The entire catalyst for this new understanding was a tool-assisted video from the player Whitehead earlier this month. Here, he placed a mine on the door before the glass, which as we know is considered an object. Then, as he approached the glass, he threw a mine near the center of the glass and detonated it just before it hit. Because the mine is still in the air and hasn't landed on anything yet, it's still considered to be in the terrain. And because the door is read by the game's code first, he is boosted by that mine instead of the mine that's closest to him. And he is far enough away from the mine on the door to suffer only minor damage. This strategy is great in theory, but was too difficult to pull off by a human because of how precise everything needed to be. But it did inspire the player David Clemens to create a version where he placed a mine on the left side of a pane of glass to the left, and then the second mine on the center of the glass we want to break. Remember, if there are mines on two different objects, it depends which object is written into the game's code first. And it just so happens to be that the pane of glass on the left comes first, and thus it's that mine that injures us. And because that mine is further away, we take less damage. In contrast to the tool-assisted video from Whitehead, this altered version is relatively simple to perform, and using this strategy, it now took around 3.5 seconds to go from door to door. And not only that, it barely removed any health. But there is a way to optimize this even further. The shortest path between 2 points is a straight line, so we don't want to be running to the left side of the glass when we detonate the mines. However, if we run to the center of the glass and the mine injuring us is off to the left, this will damage boost us off to the right, which is not ideal. Thus, if we want a straight path through the glass to the stairs, and we want that mine to damage boost us forward in that same straight line, we must place the first mine either on the floor or the ceiling so that it detonates directly behind us. And when we throw the second mine, we must ensure that it's detonated in mid-air just before it hits the glass. If the second mine hits the glass, it would then take priority because it's now attached to an object, and this would kill us immediately when it explodes. This strategy obviously does require some skill, but if done correctly, it is comparable in speed to the existing agent strategy, and not only that, it barely removes any health. Now, finally, after nearly 3 decades, we have a strategy on 00 Agent that gets us from door to door in about 3 seconds, just as fast as on the Agent difficulty, and on top of that, with plenty of health to spare. We haven't seen a new world record with this strategy yet, but given that it's a full second faster than the previous world record strategy, it's easier to implement and barely costs any health. I have a suspicion that we might see something very soon. A big thanks to White Ted for working with me to figure out all of these mechanics. Thank you so much for watching, you legends. I hope you're having a fantastic day, and I will see you in the next video.
Good stuff. So if we're gonna do that commentary, should I have a webcam on or not? Ooh. All big screen. I'm testing something, hold up. Would it be better? Technically, yes. Yeah, I think it will be better. Just perfectly there. But there's a one thing I have to... No, not there. There's a one thing I need to go check out. No, there isn't full guard. Only some cutscenes can be skipped. And that intro is face smasher. You have to kill. Okay. If I do the commentary, I have to just make sure I get the info right there. What is an array? Oh, that's what it is. Okay. Oh, doing a commentary version. So I'm a little usually afraid of doing this, but I think I can do it fine. Okay, I gotta get the video up. I have the video up right here. You see this is video because of this. Can I move this out of the screen? No! Does anyone know how you can move this out of the screen? Because I need to be able to close the video sometimes. Stop. Can I like build those? I can do this too. Oh, like it's right here. The pause and unpause button. Good. I can just press the pause. I can do this too. Okay, good. But I try to still think. How do I do this? Hold up. Just wanna make sure I. Yeah, I gotta save this for later. There's a Google Doc that helps to understand about these frog warps or like how they work, what happens in that. So yeah, okay. I think I'm fine with this. I hope. Copium. So yeah, no more runs today. I'll do this. Okay. Try to think just for a second about this run. I think I wanna explain at the start how it's just there's like nothing interesting going on. And once you get the try route, then I kind of start explaining some stuff. That's what's happening. What echoes we grab. Go through Saturn ruins. Stratford Sword of Might. Link fight. The boss fight. All the other strats there. Then a wrong warp here. Okay. Hello there, I'm Samurai Man, and I'll be explaining how speedrunners beat Echoes of Wisdom, the brand new Zelda game, in less than I fucked up the intro, hold up. I need that YouTube energy, you know. Yo, what's up, everyone? I think the webcam makes it a lot stressful to me, but I can do this, okay? Hello everyone, I'm Samurai Man, and I'll be explaining how speedrunners beat Echoes of Wisdom in less than an hour. That's right, they already broke it that fast. Whoa, Bog, I already fucked it up, let's do it again. I just let it go with the flow. I'll be fine. Is the chat on screen, by the way? I think it is. No, it's not because it's... okay, hold up. Test. It's not, okay. I'll close the game. Okay. Am I going to review someone's video or am I gonna game and play? I'm commentating my own video I just got. I got under 1 hour and I'm trying to explain how speedrunners beat the game in under 1 hour. My video is the best I can just go with because I just got it. Much easier to do the commentary on because I know what I'm doing. But I'm fucking up the intro. Okay. Hello everyone, I'm Samurai Man, and I'm going to explain how speedrunners beat Echoes of Wisdom in under 1 hour. They already broke the game, that's right. Let's get started with the run. Rock as a wall. Well, you only have to survive that face smash. The speedrun starts from the very first. The speedrun starts from a brand new file. So there is a one thing that this game has is that all of the cutscenes are not skippable. Especially the starting intro is not skippable. Some other cutscenes further are instead. Then how does this run goes is that the start of the game is quite boring, let's be honest. So I could just go and skip further to explain what's actually going on and how speedrunners are completing these, how speedrunners are doing these strats. Coming to Canon Bite. Now they can skip the first cutscene ever in a run. Okay, hold up, I didn't want to say it like that. Coming to Canon Bite, the best thing they can do is just dealing damage with the sword and using bow to deal damage if he's farther away. And when there's a tennis battle coming from him, then I'll just shoot at them back.
Oh, fuck.
That was a little unfortunate on my part. This is my run, by the way, because I didn't expect Canon to shoot it back at me. You saw the quick spin I just did there. That's done by rotating the control stick, then just attacking with a sword. Good way to deal quick, fast damage. Just a lot of damage, I mean. That's pretty much the first boss fight, Canon, who's usually a final boss of many Zelda games. Now comes the part when we save Zelda. This cutscene is not skippable, and then comes a lot of other cutscenes. Then there's a lot of Then there's gonna be a lot of dialogues in a castle with the king and other servants, and I'll just skip all the way to Dry Rod. Then I'll explain more about the run.
The fact, the first split in a
How they
which is interesting, you know.
when they get runners get the Dry Rod, they have to grab all of the
Master Sword was created. Then in Tears of the Kingdom, the sword is actually talking to Zelda.
Once runners get the Dry Rod, they start grabbing all of the echoes that are gonna be used in a run. There are some echoes we will go out of our way to grab just to make the final boss fight a lot more feasible to do. And just helps generally against some enemies that are in a pot. This section with cards, you'll see how runners are avoiding all of the all of those cards. It starts off with making a stool to get up on the ledge, or all those shelves actually. I personally wanted to grab this just to block that one card so it doesn't follow me. Though in this game it's kind of weird sometimes that you wanna place it in front of you, but you just saw how I had to quickly improvise there to not get cocked by the card. Getting cocked will be like a minute time loss because you get thrown back to the cell, then you have to leave the same way. That bot is not cocked as an... That bot is not learned. We don't have any reason to learn pot echo in this run. And you will think that going around these shelves will be faster by using echoes.
Nice.
But the more you use the menu, the more time you might lose on creating echoes and try to go above shelves. So I think it's much better choice to run around
it's
instead.
About the Skyloft, right?
Now there's gonna be a little bit of talking. Now there's gonna be a little bit of dialogues. Though there's this cool cutscene with Oh, there's this cool cutscene with Impa beating the hell out of these.
Different monsters have like horns stuff or stuff that it has to offer, like ultra hand stuff, fuse ability.
Though there's gonna be this one moment with Impa beating these cards up.
Like horns.
Always so enjoyable.
Even then, I still like Breath of the Wild more.
This outfit Zelda just put on, it gives her spinning, so pressing R button will let her spin. That will be used throughout the whole run.
Yeah, Vulgarn, that will be great. Just combine those two games.
Learning these 3 echo to get across the next obstacle.
Just use those two games together.
Next echo runners learn is a bed echo, a bed, and it is very good. It is very good. You can, it is a very good echo because you can stack it in a way to climb up. I'm gonna redo
those
that.
Two games together.
The next echo speedrunners are learning is this bed one. It's pretty good on climbing up some ledges. You'll be seeing them throughout this run a couple times. Though you might stack them up like that sometimes. And generally the way speedrunners can save time in this kind of short run is to minimize the amount of menuing. So less menuing, the more time you'll eventually save. You want to stay on the same echo as long as you want, until the game forces you to choose something else, or certain strats will be faster with a different echo. Like this one forces you to use the rock, so you can go underwater. There's gonna be a quick cutscene with the rift following us, then we'll head outside of the castle, and we're in a beach.
Friend universe and main one and the Breath of the Wild universe. Interesting.
This may not be necessary to learn this rock echo, but it's a good way to deal damage to some enemies. So that's why I personally wanna catch it still. That's why I still wanna learn it. That's why I still wanna. Is it learning? The hell, man.
Interesting.
Okay, it is.
Two different universe and main one and the Breath of the
It's time
Wild
to go
universe.
outside. Though before I go outside, I learned this rock echo, which may not be necessary, but it helps to deal some damage to enemies, and it's faster to pick up a rock than a box.
The Mises curse affects all timeline, and that will be interesting.
While being outside, the first time you'll see a monster here, you don't have to kill it, but Try is mentioning that you can do a combat here if you want. Easily you can just take it out with a rock, but we don't need that echo at all. These sea urchins are gonna be really useful in a run. We'll be learning this echo and use it in later fights. Then we'll make our way to the cave next, where we will grab our next echo.
About it,
the keys.
that how it if Zelda and Link exists, there will be Ganondorf or just a hatred of the mice.
Learning this keys echo will help to go through the last dungeon before the final boss. Without it, it's gonna be really hard to get to the final boss.
But isn't the mice... what if
Maybe impossible even, without other echoes that are helping.
The mice's curse as well. Or why did it null appear?
The next thing is... The next goal is to make it to the first waypoint of the game. Waypoints are this game's warp points, so you can warp to them from anywhere you want. Learning this trampoline may not be necessary, but it is faster for the next section to climb up on trees you'll be seeing. And this This echo, this sign right here, is the most broken echo of this run. You'll be surprised how, but I assure you, it's broken. You'll see when we start doing that one glitch. I don't want to spoil yet. Once grabbing that waypoint, I make my way outside by using these trampolines on trees and make it to the next object, which is going to this house. So it advances the story, because Try wants to go there, but Rift is on the way, so we have to go to the dungeon.
Say different things, Willy.
It doesn't matter if you learn the sign here too. You can do that.
Have any good intentions. From what I
on our
remember,
way to the dungeon, these enemies, this enemy camp. I guess I can explain this. On our way to the Saturn Ruins dungeon, there is this enemy camp that will give some items for fruits. Fucked it up. Hold up.
The explanation. Vadi is straight up evil and didn't have any
on way to the dungeon, there is this enemy camp with moblins. Could be beaten for some fruits, so you can make smoothies, but it's for safety. Enemies, they take a while to die, especially when you don't have strong echoes to fight. Generally, probably better to avoid them for now and find some better fruits to pick up and make smoothies with. And for smoothies, you always need 10 rupees to make a single one. So you need just a couple if you want to make it safe in this speedrun. And here's the first rift Try is talking about, and we'll be entering it.
Vadi wanted the power of the one wish that was granted to humans. An idea we watched a while back about who or what is Malaus.
So far you noticed that how this run is very normal. So far you've noticed how this run is very normal, and that's what it is, because there's a barrier around this area, and the game doesn't allow you to get out at all. People tested that, so you are forced to complete this dungeon. At least. Even if you're forced to do this dungeon, there is this skip right here we can do with pets.
But still, man, come on. Yeah,
it's fortunately it's possible because of... Okay.
Dumb video, man.
At least there is a skip here we can do by using beds. And that is thanks to this NPC that is frozen here.
Still, man,
we can put a bed on it and climb up on the highest top of this cliff. You'll see just now. That's how we can skip that part of the cave.
First try.
To save some time.
Thanks for the good luck, Birdman. Hello, Clarpok.
It's time to enter the first dungeon of the game, Saturn Ruins, and the only dungeon of this speedrun. In Saturn Ruins, our goal is to just make it to the end of the dungeon. We grab Sword of Might and a couple of new echoes along the way. But this waypoint is very important to grab. It is required for upcoming glitch. Also, the game teaches you about Try's ability to move objects around.
After all, yeah, it is not.
There are some things here we can do with. There are some things we can do with Bind, like in the next room to go to get that one chest. But that one chest, I'm not gonna explain that. Fuck that. Nobody cares.
It's in just Hyrule after all.
Here Try is teaching runners. Here Try is teaching players about Bind ability, finally. Yeah, so we can start moving objects around. Big, small, doesn't matter. Even help to kill enemies. I think I'm doing fine, chat.
Does Roxburgh here, by the way?
Right here is the first time we'll see this spider enemy. We have to kill it. We'll be using it in a later dungeon to speed up it and make the... Here is a spider enemy we'll be killing for an echo. We'll be using it in later part of the run.
Works well here.
And its name is Strandula. I didn't even remember it. Like that, you can see how usefully that is. And it's useful even outside of 2D sections. Before going up, we go down and kill this fire blob enemy. We'll be using it in an upcoming 2D section.
I think this...
Because you need
I
to
think
fire
this
those
run
torches, so we
rocks.
need this echo for that.
Badumts. Another the ways of the curse is more cause his force of power basically gave him a near immortal body.
Right, I think it's still just a curse why he keeps coming back. Right, I think it's still just a curse why he keeps coming back. The upcoming enemy is a Dark Nut. We'll be killing it because we'll be using it against the Link fight that is coming up later. A good way to deal damage is using urchins. They deal a lot of them. They do the job real well for you. Dark Knight requires 3 triangles, but at least just 1 Dark Knight is enough to take care of that fight. Yeah, I know, Shade. Now this is the room I was talking about, this fire echo we needed. There are multiple ways to deal with this room. Like some runners would burn this stack of wood first, then would go down to fire that torch. But this is how I do it. After all, this run is relatively new, so it is not very optimized to the point that we would know what is the fastest way to deal with every room. There's so much potential with this speedrun, with so many different echoes. It will be Elisa, but I'm just bad, you know?
Is that what Triforce of Power gives the holder?
I guess so, Shade, I don't know. Now comes the mini boss fight I was talking about.
What about
against Link.
Courage?
And for this fight, we'll be using Dark Knight. He does the job real well for us.
Read, like,
Though before, though here I kinda made a mistake here. I should have grabbed the shield first. You can grab the shield and just take it off from him. That way it's easier to deal damage to him. Every time a Dark Knight deals damage, personally I want to reappear it.
Sorry,
Okay,
about
I'm gonna redo this.
Courage. I'm a Zelda fan.
Now,
I don't know these.
Now comes the
things
mini boss
because,
fight against Link I was
I haven't
mentioning
really
earlier.
read, like, it's okay. What about Wisdom and Courage?
Now comes the mini boss fight
a
against
Zelda
Link
fan
I was
and I don't
talking
know these
about earlier.
little things
And for
because,
this fight, we'll be using
haven't
Dark
read,
Knight
like,
Echo to
Huddle
deal
Historian.
damage. Though I made a mistake here, where I don't take out the shield first. Shield blocks that damage, so it's better to take it off first. Each time Dark Knight deals damage, I reappear it, because Dark Knight is taking damage and it will disappear after a couple hits. It doesn't take too many hits. This goes real fast with new set of Dark Knights. Quick spin from Link will just one-shot Dark Knight. There's not much you can do about it.
Task of this game might take a while, but we'll see if anybody's gonna pull that off.
And that's when you get the
I don't
Sword of
even know
Might
either if
that
tools
turns
actually.
Zelda into a Link mode, a sword fighter mode, where you can deal damage like you will deal as Link. You had no clue you could remove the shield. You were so stupid.
Foresight,
That was like one of the first things I did when I was doing runs.
See in the future, I assume. That's what you mean. Okay.
Another one of those cutscenes. Another one of those cutscenes you just simply can't skip at all. For obvious reasons. I'm not gonna mention that. Like, fuck it. After learning a Sword of Might, after learning about Sword Fighter mode, we just continued with the dungeon. In this room, there will be a chest that has an accessory that will make health appear more often. But we don't need it, for obvious reason. But we don't need it. Next up is last two couple room. Next up is upcoming. There's a couple rooms left. Next is these Dekubabas. For this part, I've spawned Dark Nut. Then I grabbed these other two Dekubabas and just pull them off, so I kill them that way. Much faster than climbing up and try to use the Sword Fighter mode instead.
Yeah, Bullcorn.
Sure. Here's another Dekubaba. Grab that to pull it off, and then grab the small key to go to the next room.
It's that.
Okay, Shade, hold up. How did you skip that bed at the beginning of the game? It's right in front of you. How did you not think of echo it? Oh, the soft bed. Okay. Now you definitely are not stupid. Yeah, the mid-tier one. In this room, I just gotta move this statue on its place. And a good way is to just move it in a way that you move the statue. How the hell do you explain that? So you don't sound stupid. Oh, okay, Shade. Now runners are just gonna... Now we just gotta solve this puzzle with the statue to move it on its place. Simple. This next part in 2D section is gonna be real fun. I'll tell you that we'll be using bats couple times. And the spider. Though I think I kinda mess up here a little bit. Yeah. Yeah, that was a little bad. So I didn't go too fast here, but you can definitely skip a cycle there. This part is where we use spider. So we don't have to use the bind ability to go around to the other side.
No.
Now this spider is gonna attach up there, and we'll make it to the upper platform.
Yes.
Though we have to still wait to get to the other side. But that's just about this part with the bind ability. Once we get outside,
Wasn't too bad.
once we make it outside, we just gotta solve the puzzle to get the boss key. And the best way is to just use the bed to gain some height. To get it on the switch. To get the statue on the switch. Choices were made and so were mistakes, but I mean, mistakes made, you can perfect it later on. Yeah. You actually made the game harder for yourself. I wanted to try to avoid using the bed as much as possible because I wanted to use smoothies. But man, the game felt a bit too easy when you just give a bed and you can just heal with that. But what you can do? Okay.
Alright, almost done with the dungeon. Then the one begins.
And now the final part of the dungeon is the boss fight. Though before that we grab this energy, so the game teaches you about it. So the next up is the dungeon boss. So just before that, the game is gonna teach us about the energy that the Sword Fighter mode uses. For this fight alone...
By the way, did I do the entrance thing?
How do I do this part?
I did it.
Okay.
By the way, did I do the entrance thing?
For this fight, we'll be using Sword Fighter mode. For this fight, we'll be using Sword Fighter mode to deal damage. But don't get crushed like that.
Get off me, dude.
It takes 2 hits, so the orb is gonna get off from its body.
I did the entrance. I think I did.
Now the orb is on the elbow.
Does anyone
Elbow,
remember?
Shoulder.
Did I do the entrance?
Shoulder. Now the orb is on a shoulder. It's always on the right
Does anyone
shoulder.
remember?
Gotta hit it twice and deal the damage the same way again. It's a very simple and easy fight. Nothing crazy to do here.
The entrance waypoint. Did I touch that or not? Because it's important to know.
Gotta wait for its attack. Go into Sword Fighter mode and deal damage to the orb and then take it out. And that's gonna be the fight. Very easy. First dungeon completed.
Well,
But now
check out the video,
we're
actually.
gonna leave this dungeon. And once we are outside, we'll talk with whatever her name was. Gonna cheat and check out her name. Leffe. Blueberry.
The Triforce.
Blueberry.
Yeah, he can do that.
Blueberry. Left. Now with the dungeon done, we're gonna leave outside. Follow Minister Lefty to go to Loopuri to talk about Link and upcoming rifts that Tri is mentioning about in Overworld.
Because 5 hour long. Speedrun was 5 hours long.
Once dialogue is exhausted, once all of the dialogues are exhausted, we just leave and we'll do some gathering around. Once all of the dialogues are exhausted, it's time to do some collecting. We'll be collecting 1 echo, 5 more might crystals, so we can level up the sword to level 2. The power, not the energy meter. Because the sword is gonna be useful for the later part. These 5 might crystals are along the way, right here. 1 is in the water. All of these are on the way because we're gonna make our way to Grave Waypoint. If you just noticed, Grave Waypoint is a graveyard, just so you know. So it's nearby Sanctuary. That waypoint is gonna be used for the trick that you might see there, called Prong Warp. Yeah, there is a Prong Warp in this game, and how it's executed, I'll explain it once it starts. Here's the second Might Crystal we pick up. It's under the rock.
I actually don't know who found this specific Prong Warp.
And the next one, the third one, is just around this tree. Over here.
I'm a terrible person. I don't know who found this.
Fourth Might Crystal is nearby these blob enemies. These are only singular ones. At least they're on a way, so it's easy and fast to grab them. This B-hat is gonna be a new echo we'll learn. We take it out by using a sword mode. Only takes 3 hits to take out. It takes 3 triangles to spawn an echo of B-hat, but it deals quite a good damage for what it is useful for. That was the 5th and the final Might Crystal. Now we have 10 of them, so we can upgrade the sword level to level 2. So now we can level
If I
up
get a
the
lucky
sword to
5
level
rupee,
2.
then I'll do it.
So now we can upgrade the sword to level 2. Before we go to Graveyard
unlikely though.
waypoint, we grab this Eternal Forest waypoint, because we'll be executing the warp, Wrong Warp first part here. Now, it's the Graveyard waypoint we have to grab.
Alright, there goes that.
During the run, I was saying that I don't have enough rupees to make a smoothie, but I got a
It's kind of
lucky drop there, 5 rupees. So now I have enough to make a smoothie. Smoothies are not necessary, but they help to keep you alive during the final fights. So I opted to make a smoothie for safeties. I got a lucky drop of jelly. I got a 2 lucky drops that I'll be using for a smoothie, as you can see here.
Yeah, good.
Pretty much everything in a final dungeon and final fight kind of one-shots you. But not all of them. There's like enemies that deals 3 hearts of damage or 2 hearts of damage. Now after getting the smoothie, we just warp back to Lupuri's house,
seconds, I don't know.
and level up the sword to level 2. And level up the sword. The only level up here that matters is just the sword. Now we're gonna level up sword to level 2. Now we're gonna upgrade sword to level 2. The energy does not matter. That is way useless. That is way useless to use for this speedrun.
If I get a wrong for first try, I'll save a lot of time, like 2 minutes.
Now starts the sequence of getting the wrong warp. For this,
just warp from there.
Now starts the sequence of now.
If I get a
And now we're gonna warp back to Eternal Forest, and we start to set up for a wrong warp.
Warp from there.
No, freaking hell. Freaking hell, man. Good. This camera is an AI camera, just so you know. It sees my hand movement, and if I do a certain gesture, it will start moving the camera or zoom in or something. But the zoom in doesn't matter. That doesn't happen that easily.
Oh yeah, I don't have to leave here.
Now, after leveling up the sword, we're gonna warp back to Eternal Forest, and we're gonna start setting up for a wrong warp.
Just warp from there.
It moved when I moved. Yeah, I know. For safety reasons, I make a save here in case of something happens to this file. Then I made sure I have these tables so I can climb up on this tree. Now comes the sighing to play. The sighing, you remember I echoed that? By walking to this when you get lost and trying to talk to the sighing at the same time, you can interact with it in a way that you can open the menu or map at the same time. And now I have a menu open here, as well as the echo menu by pressing the L button. L button opens the echoes menu. Now, for this part, you think it's just a frozen screen. But if you look at the bottom right of the screen, you can see Zelda moving around. I'm making my way to the first dungeon's entrance by using the warp point. Once I'm in Still World, I'm gonna try to warp to a dungeon entrance. And this is where this gets real tricky. This is a part of the wrong warp setup, so stay with me. You'll understand. I don't even understand this myself, but we try to warp to this, but first, how am I gonna explain this? Because everything happens so... Okay, okay, okay. This all happens so fast, so bear with me. Okay, so this next part is gonna happen so fast. I'll try my best to explain it. So first thing, what I do is open the map while I have to freaking... I need a freaking big galaxy brain to explain this. With these tables, we're gonna get up on a tree, then we'll set up an echo sign on this tree, try to talk to it at the same time. That way we can get lost as well. What happens here is that we talk to the sign and get lost by the Eternal Forest. What we want to do when we get lost here is to open the menu or a map. So for that we mash start, plus and minus. This happens so fast, so I'm gonna try to explain this as well as I... This all happens so fast, so I'll try my best to explain what just happened. While talking to the sign, while opening the menu from this fade out, we press the L button to open the echo menu, open the map and warp back to the first dungeon's entrance. While still holding... This whole time we need to hold the L button to keep the echo menu open. And if you look at the bottom right of the screen, you see Zelda moving. I'm moving back to the dungeon's entrance to go to the still world of the first dungeon. Now here comes the part of the... Now here starts the wrong warp final setup. I'll try my best to explain this one too, because it goes real fast. Freaking hell, man. So in still world, we'll still... So during this whole moment, we are still holding the L button. And when we are in a still world, we'll open the map by pressing the minus button. Go to the dungeon's entrance point, the waypoint. We want to release the echo menu, so it closes. At this point, it doesn't matter if the echo menu is up or not. We select the warp to the waypoint. We select the waypoint of the dungeon's entrance. We don't press A yet. We don't want to confirm this. We don't press A for this. We don't want to warp there yet. We want to now press the map menu again. We now want to press the map again. So then it opens the still world map, but you see in the bottom of the screen it says warp there and cancel at the very bottom. For this moment you can press the switch maps, so we press switch maps, D-pad left. So we switch to overworld map by pressing D-pad left. And here you remember we grabbed that graveyard waypoint. We're gonna cursor over that. And make sure that the warp is... And make sure before we execute the last part of this setup is to make sure that the warp is... to make sure that the cursor is on warp. It can still be seen at the very bottom of the screen, just barely visible. Now this next part is gonna be tricky, because either it works or it doesn't. It's not random. But there's a reason why it may not work. It may even crash the game if you do it wrong. And what we want to do for this part of this setup is, now when we have the cursor on the graveyard waypoint, we need to press D-pad right and A immediately after.
First try or not?
When we have the cursor on when we have the cursor on a graveyard waypoint, when we have the cursor on waypoint, when we have the graveyard, when we have cursor on a graveyard's waypoint, we need to make sure the warp is. When we move the cursor on a graveyard waypoint, we need to make sure that the warp is selected. You can still see it at the bottom of the screen, so we can still select warp there or cancel. Once that's done, there's a final part of the setup coming. We need to press D-pad right to switch maps back to Steel World, then press A immediately. This happens in a quick success. This happens really fast, and if it's done right, we'll warp to the final boss, basically. Oh my god, how do I explain this properly? Like I'm fucking this up. Okay. When we move the cursor over Graveyard's waypoint, we need to make sure that the cursor is on warp still. At the bottom of the screen, you can still see the warp just barely visible. Now comes the final part of the setup when everything is. Now comes the final part of this setup, and that is to press switch maps. Now comes the final part of this setup, and that is to press D-pad right and A immediately to. Now comes the final part of this setup, and that is to press the D-pad right to switch maps back to Steel World, then press A immediately to execute the warp. If done right, the warp will lead you straight to the final area.
Okay, let's see, was it first try or not?
It happened really fast there, so I'll show this again in real time
it was first try.
without any pausing. At the very start, you will see that we are on a tree, we have the sign. We will try to read the sign as well as get a wait out. And try to open the menu. Here I will show it all again from the very start of this strong warp setup, so you see what's going on. I think I'll just show this without my base cam even, I think.
Okay, let's see, was it first try or not?
And that's how the wrong warp works in this speedrun.
Oh, it was first try,
If something goes wrong, it's either the warp doesn't work, or the game crashes. There are a couple.
Oh, it was first try, let's go.
There are a couple things that can go wrong with the warp. Sometimes it doesn't work, or the game crashes. Now in this dungeon, the level 2 sword is also with Link. Link has this level 2 sword. Now the reason we wanted to level up the sword is because Link also gets this sword as well. However, you know that we don't have a bow or bombs. That's true. Even Link doesn't have them. He has whatever we have as well. In this next part, there will be different enemies that spawns, but with the level 2 sword, we can take out this blob thing that will spawn enemies, and that way we can avoid fighting these. However, for this next part, I only managed to take out one of them, so I had to start improvising and spawning a B-hat instead to deal damage. This will take a while to take down. This will take a while to do.
Please. Get lucky. Nice.
I could use the sword fighter mode, but at this point of the game, you actually don't have the sword fighter mode anymore because Link takes it from you. So we're not meant to have it. But I want to save, but I don't want to consume sword fighter mode because of upcoming part. This part. This will spawn a Lionel, but with a quick spin of. But with the spin attack of level 2 sword, it takes out the blob and the Lionel doesn't spawn. Lionel is scary because it one-shots you. It deals enough damage to just kill you one-shot. Next part, you just noticed here how Link is not visible on the screen. He would have to, he would show up here and evolve all the spawn in front of us. Now, this is the part where the softlock might be a possibility. That was when this was discovered, we noticed how the Link's would. You're actually not supposed to have the sword mode here. Okay, this next part is probably interesting for you when you play this casually. You know Link is supposed to spawn here. Well, for some reason he doesn't. Because we wrong warped here to Null's body. That is because... that might be because of... Okay, hold up. I have to actually head back.
Okay, let's see. Was it first try or not?
And that is how we wrong warped to the final dungeon of the game.
Oh, it was first try.
If you're interested to know more about this...
Okay, let's see. Was it first try or not?
And that is how we wrong warped to the final dungeon of the game.
Oh, it was first try. Let's go. Okay, let's
and that
see.
is
Was
how
it
we
first try or
wrong warped to
not?
the final dungeon of the game. How does this work in like...
it was first try. Let's go.
And that is how we
let's see,
wrong
was it
warped to
first
the
try or
final
not?
dungeon of the game. I'm terrible at explaining in
It
full
was first
detail.
try. Let's go.
And that is
Okay,
how we
let's
wrong
see,
warped
was
to
it
the
first
final
try or not?
dungeon of the game. I'm terrible at making a full detailed explanation.
it was
What
first
is actually
try. Let's
happening here?
go.
Basically, the game
Fuck.
uses different index waypoints for different warp points. And
It only
if you
gives
want to
some
know
random
more
stuff,
about this
Ringo,
warp,
it doesn't give
I
you
have a
anything,
link
like,
in the
useful, I
description
think.
that will explain about this warp.
Alright, let's see, can I skip all
So
of these fights?
I don't have to try to explain it. Fuck,
Okay,
man, I can't
let's-
explain this.
Okay, let's see, was it first try or not? Oh, it was first try. Let's
And that is how we
go.
wrong warp to the final dungeon of the game.
Fuck.
How this wrong warp work is that all of the waypoints, Still World, Overworld,
It
uses
only gives
different
you some
array.
random stuff, Ringo, it
And
doesn't give
those
you
are
anything,
tied to
like,
some
useful, I think.
index values. I don't even understand myself. So if you want to know more
Alright,
about
let's see,
this,
can I skip all of
I'll
these
leave a
fights?
link in the description to the Echoes of Wisdom Discord, as well as link to the Google Doc that will show the wrong warps for different places. I'm terrible at explaining, so I'm not gonna try to explain it.
One of them, I mean.
I'm terrible at explaining it in a full, very detail. I'm terrible at explaining it in a full detail, so I'm not gonna try it, and I'll just leave you with some links in the description, so you can look at them if you want to know more about the wrong warp.
One of them, I mean.
Stupid ass freaking. Okay.
Useful, I think. Alright, let's see, can I skip all of these fights?
For this next part is different enemies that will spawn from those thingies, blob thingies. But by using a Sword of Might, level 2 spin attack will one-shot these, and the enemies wouldn't spawn.
One of them, I mean.
But I failed it for this next part, and I have to kill them by using echoes. This is where the Behat is gonna be useful because of those enemies that throw bombs at me. And this can take a while, actually. It's kinda unfortunate mistake.
Please.
The last blob enemy that spawns, the last enemy that will spawn is a Lionel. Fortunately, we can take it out by using the level 2 sword before it spawns. If it did spawn, it will take a while to kill it, and it will one-shot us if it tries to attack. And if it tries to one-shot,
no Lionel.
And if the Lionel manages to hit us,
Nice, got it. Let's go.
And if the Lionel manages to hit us, it will kill us. It deals way too much damage for us to survive.
Sword mode here.
The next part is interesting. It will spawn. You will see that Link doesn't spawn here. That's because we've wrong warped here. And it has a very sad side effect that it softlocks the next room for some reason. I don't know the details of it, but there's a way around for it.
This keep coming up. Okay, there.
And the way around for this is to hit this switch with anything. And before the rock or object hits the switch, the way around to avoid and to fix this soft lock and to fix this next part to not have a soft lock happen, we need to hit this switch and try to hit it in a way that we can still hit the pause and save it at the same time.
Yep, it did it. Nice.
Now, if you heard that sound effect, we know that we hit the switch, the door is open, and the soft lock is not there anymore. This next part is just the enemies we have to take out by using echoes. And Behat is like the only one that is capable of getting them out. I have some issues here to try to survive because it's a tech tyke and full post that are really hard to avoid. Fortunately, I managed to find a way to take out the tech tyke. Then I try to take out this full post by bringing it to Link. Then it's just taking down this plant. And it takes a while, but simple as that. Though, all of the enemies in this part can deal like 2 or 3 hearts of damage, so it's not a easy room to go through at all. So it's not an easy room to go through at all. To this section, where we have to do a little bit of a platforming and use some beds to go around, or at least trying to go around. I bring back this block so we can do this next part with the spider. Completely skipping the second block. Completely skipping the second. I bring back this block so I can stand on it. Then use spider to completely skip this next block that would have to use normally with the bind ability. You remember we grabbed the keys.
Okay,
this is where we'll use it. And it will let us to fly through the whole room. Without the keys, it will be probably impossible to get through this part.
Gotta wait for that cycle.
Just gotta get up there, wait for a good cycle. And after that, we gotta use spider to go up for the final part of this puzzle. It's just putting Link up on a ledge and he can hit the switch for us. Comment in the chat how you did this, because this is how I did this part, and I know someone in my chat said that they just built a bridge for Link. And that was the final puzzle of this final dungeon.
Heal.
Then we start the final fight against Null.
Nah. I have the.
Oh, before we start, Link is supposed to spawn here and show us the direction we're heading to, and not obviously,
like that,
but he's not there. It's okay though. We don't softlock here. The final stretch has nightmare. The final stretch has a nightmare entrance.
Okay, sub 50 minutes start final fight. So if I don't die, this should be sub 1 hour.
Now we start the final fight against Null. Null, as a boss fight, has 3 phases. First phase is just pulling these arms. Then the second phase is pretty much an auto-scroller. It doesn't have much to explain.
Minutes start final fight. So if I don't die, this should be
Alright,
1 hour.
and now we start the final fight against Null. Null has 3 phases. I'll explain them one by one. For the first phase, we only have to just pull all of the arms off its body. So, well, not off the body, but just pull them off enough so Link can break them. And the way we know when Link can break them is see the pink part of the arm flashing. This part, when all of the arms are fully gone, one way is just using urchins to deal damage. Or B-hat, doesn't matter, just some way so you can deal damage. But it's better to save that sword fighter mode for later. So if you look carefully at the arm, it's fully red, but the middle part is a little bit of pink there. That's why we can know that Link can break it. The first phase is really simple. It doesn't have anything too crazy. Just gotta avoid those hands to take any damage. While breaking all the hands, it will always drop a heart. So if you take any damage, that's one way you can refill your health. Now comes the second part of... Now we just deal damage. So we can start the final part of this phase. Link will mostly deal the damage for us if urchins are not dealing any damage. Fortunately, these arms are not spawning any enemies. It's in a final phase when that happens. Now the final part of this phase, same thing. Though this time the arms can put on some fire on ground, and that will just damage Link. He won't go nearby that at all.
This has been such a good first phase.
That was a really good fight there. Just deal the damage one more time, then we start the second phase.
Good.
Second phase happens underwater in 2D section.
Next phase.
For that, we don't do anything. We just swim forward all the time, because this part is an auto-scroller actually. Once Null makes it all the way to the end, it can't go anywhere. Then you just have to deal damage and the second phase ends there. Only thing you have to take care of is just your air meter that is nearby Link. Not nearby Link. Nearby Zelda. Just gotta make sure that you don't die. I have the safety potion.
So here
I have the
shows that
safety
it
smoothie
spawns
still, just in case if
enemies,
something goes wrong.
with this attack.
All of these attacks to Null, they don't do anything. It's just extends the bite for no reason.
Didn't pay attention to my water health.
That's one of the bosses of the game that spawns those whirlwinds. I actually don't know how much damage they will deal. It's better to avoid them anyway. You don't have that many ways to heal yourself during this fight, but just taking out those hands. We're at the end of the second phase.
Alright, final phase.
That's how it ends. And then the third and the final phase starts. Here there are gonna be 5 hands that spawns. 3 of these hands are actually... 3 of those hands actually spawns these bosses and enemies of the game. We want to take out those first, so that way we can save some time on this fight. Now if I take out this one more hand, there are gonna be no more enemies spawning. But I unfortunately got unlucky there, so we have to wait out this cycle. Those hands are sometimes on the way and can deal some damage. Now this hand can spawn.
Okay, now it's just...
It's gone, so now we can just take out the vinyl hand and we'll deal the damage to this first part. Next part is gonna be a little scary, so for that I opt to put on a P-Hat Echo that will deal damage for me. Also Link is powerful with level 2 sword, so that can do the job. These hands will spawn enemies, so we have to avoid them. Some of them will deal 2 hearts of damage, and 2 hits will result a death. And to avoid that hand that will grab us, we just have to spin around and hope that it doesn't grab us. Take out one of those hands that spawns enemies, and if we get lucky we can grab another one quickly, but not. Avoiding these cannons, we just go from left to right. Later in a fight it will spawn more and different combinations of bosses, so we have to adapt to those. That was kinda unlucky, Link didn't break that there. The pink part, if it doesn't show up, he won't take it out. This part can be scary with this Lenary boss that I forgot the name. You want to avoid it by using rocks and just don't go nearby it at all. Because it deals 3 hearts of damage. It freezes you and you might get another hit in if they are too close to each other. We took out all of those hands that would spawn enemies. We also took damage, but that didn't matter. Now this part of the fight goes smoothly when it didn't spawn that many enemies. Deal damage to it. Then it's
Okay,
a
one more.
part for. Then it's time for a final part. Next enemies can be really scary. There's gonna be Lysalvos and Pulplins, I think, or some pig enemies that spawns, and they can deal some damage. So we have to avoid them and hopefully, yeah, they deal 2 hearts of damage. And this is where I use the potion to make sure, smoothie, to make sure I don't die to the next hit. It's just one more hit. The hand that grabs you, or tries to grab you, if it touches you, then you have no way to get out. That was a really scary part there, how I just avoided those enemies. I just have to take out that last hand, and then that will be this part of the fight. And there it goes. Good. Then it's just the final 5 hands. Link had to take out those. There goes 1. 4 more left. These are completely random what bosses it spawns. Some ones I don't want to see are Lenary bosses for sure, because there's gonna be 3 of them. There's a part where there can be 6 cannons spawning as well. But if I take out all of these hands that will spawn enemies, then I don't have to worry about those anymore. There goes 1. Now it spawns the last set of enemies, I think, for me. There was the cannon and the first dungeon boss. These are really simple to avoid at least.
No more enemy spawnings. Let's go.
Third hand is gone that will spawn enemies. Now it's just the regular hands that were in a burst space. And that is pretty much it. That's the final fight done. I decided to use the sword mode here to end the fight.
Hey, sub 1 hour, let's go.
Then for the speedrun to end, we grab the Triforce, and that's how speedrunners beat Echoes of Wisdom in under 1 hour.
This time.
In less than a week of the game's release.
58, 50, 18. 58, 18.
I hope you enjoyed the video. If you want to learn more about this game, check out the description for Discord link, so you can learn more about the speedrun of this game and more other information as well. if you
I'm
want to
happy
see the
with that.
speedrun
If
of,
I'm not wrong, that should
if you
be
want
the
to
second
see the
in
current world record at the time of making this video, check out the
Thanks
link
for
in the.
GG's, y'all.
If you want to see the
Appreciate
current
it.
world record, check out the link in the description
Whoa,
as
let's
well
go.
for
Sub
Onaku's
1
world
hour
record.
so fast. This was my
I
second
hope you enjoyed the
run
video.
too.
Thank you for watching. I hope
Like
you
the
enjoyed the
only
video.
things that went wrong were like some minor stuff.
Okay, I fucked up so much, but I will be good enough.
Can't really think of anything else. It was still a good run. Final bind went well.
Okay, chat, I'm gonna be done. I got some stuff to take care of. And this freaking camera kept going out all the time. Yeah, I need to get better at explaining this. I suck ass still. But hey, it was fun. Alright, like I said, I'll be done, everyone. I hope you enjoyed the stream. I might be back tomorrow. No promises though, but I might be back. Wednesdays I don't usually stream. Am I Italian? No. Why people are asking me am I Italian? Well, I have a YouTube video coming out tomorrow, so check out my channel then, so you don't miss it. And I hope I'll see you tomorrow if I do stream. I will most likely stream some labbing and do some runs, but we'll see. Alright, bye everyone. I hope you enjoyed the stream. Thank you so much for taking your time watching me. Let's see if Onaku is streaming still. I'll rate you to them. There are not any more. RIP. Let's see if anyone else is streaming speedruns of this. Dodge Food is. I'll send you there. Alright, bye everyone.